Alrighty, I think we're back. Oop. Hang on a sec, I'm fiddling with stuff. It has been a minute since I streamed a game that was on my Switch. How's my phone battery doing? I'll plug it in for now. Probably shift to having my controller plugged in a bit, but welcome people. It has been quite a while since I've streamed this late on a Saturday. Well, since I've started stream this late on a Saturday, it hasn't been that long since it's gone this late and much later. I was a bit indecisive about what to play because, well, this just came out, and Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door is probably... it's the best Mario game. It's not my favorite Paper Mario. I'm gonna make that clear right now. My favorite is Paper Mario 64. Oh, dang it. I uninstalled the N64 emulator, but we've actually played through Paper Mario on there. But the thing about the original Thousand-Year Door is that it took everything that made the original Paper Mario amazing, and it used it, and then it improved on a bunch of stuff, and added a better story, which is impressive by itself given the Paper Mario 64 had a great story. It added a better story, it added more colorful characters. I'm curious to see what they've changed as well. Especially if they've kept things like the music around. But yeah, in my opinion, this is the best Mario game. Or, the original was. Obviously, I have not played the remake yet, as it just came out, like, a couple weeks ago or something. But, yeah, we're going to be playing this, and it's going to be kind of a challenge run. A pacifist challenge. Now, I put that in quotes because actually doing this pacifist, I believe, is impossible. At least it was in the original game. Because there's a fight right at the start where you have no options outside of damaging the opponent, but I'm curious to see how it goes. Plus, you know, I try and stick challenge runs into everything these days, because why not? And this is actually a challenge that I was considering for a while with the Thousand-Year Door. I've just never gotten around to getting the equipment to connect games from a GameCube or Wii to my PC. With that in mind, let's start the file. They let us name our character? Or name our file? No? Today, I'm going to tell you the story of the Thousand-Year Door. An awfully long time ago, in a strange and far-off land, a big and bustling town thrived. It was a town where all people lived very happy lives. It was said that the town was very prosperous. But one day, tragedy befell this blessed place. A great cataclysm struck the town and its people. Darkness filled the skies and the earth roared and shook. Oh, I love what they've done with the graphics. It's as if the world had come to a violent end, and in but a single night, the town sank into the depths of the earth. Many moons rose and set. Stories of the town passed into the pages of fairy tales. And when the town site no longer held relics of the past, people gathered at that spot and built a new town. But word soon spread among the people who moved in that an ancient city lay deep underground, and that a magnificent treasure rested there. Indeed, this is the tale of the fabled treasure of Rogueport. Yes, this is where it begins, in the sea town of Rogueport. The tale of the quest for the legendary treasure and the 1,000-year door starts here. There's a gallows in the middle of the town, with bloodstains around it. Oh, looks like they've turned them into water in this one. And there's Princess Peach. Finally, I have a minute without Toadsworth watching over me. He's so paranoid. I probably won't read everything. Or maybe I will, who knows. Come all the way here on holiday only to be stuck with Toadsworth. It's so stifling. Once in a while, I'd like the chance to look around on my own and see what I want. But now that I'm doing it, all I see is that this town has a very distinct flavor. Oh, Missy, Missy. Won't you buy something? I have a wide assortment of knickknacks and doodads, but this is a special favorite. That's a pretty box. What's inside it? This box holds a map that shows where to find the treasure. The box that has a magic lock on it that will only open for a pure and noble heart. As you can see, it won't so much as budge if one such as me touches it. Oh. If the box will open for you, Missy, then you may have whatever is inside. Wee-hee-hee-hee. Go on, hold it. Definitely nothing to be concerned about here. Suppose I could try. I love what they've done with the paper aesthetic. It was really good in the original, but they've done a little bit with it that's reminiscent of the Origami King, the most recent Paper Mario game to come out, and honestly, it is a really pretty style. The graphics definitely have definitely seen a nice upgrade here. Because obviously this level of graphics wouldn't have been possible back in the GameCube days. Or at least they would have been pretty hard. I'll just read it to you. How's that sound? Also, be sure to let me know, anyone who's watching, if we have, if the music is loud enough or too quiet or whatnot. For example, and this was probably the case in the original as well, but I think this is an homage to the Peach's Castle theme from Super Mario 64. I'm gonna give it some more juice on the volume. There we go. Should be just a little bit more audible. And this video is brought to you... No. This isn't a video, it's a stream. It will be with people who watch it on YouTube, but this is not sponsored by anyone. She's on holiday. she came into possession of a mystical treasure map. It's inside a box she got from an old merchant in a town called Rogueport. It would be too difficult for me to try to go find treasure all by myself. So I thought you could help me hunt for it. You will, of course, won't you? She's included the map with this letter, so please bring it with you when you come. Meet you at Rogueport. That means you must come. Honestly, it never made sense to me that she mailed the map to them just for them to come back with it. So now we abandon our brother and head on out there. Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door. For some reason I always think there's an "and" in the title. A rogue's welcome. Excuse me, sir. Please wake up, sir. The town you've been speaking of has come into view. Look, that's Rogueport. I kind of love what they do here, because this actually highlights a little detail about the dock, though I'm not sure that the view of the dock here is quite as detailed as it was in the original. I feel like they left out some details for the zoomed out view. Huh. Yeah, 'cause see, there are a bunch of barrels and stuff. And the scaffolding around the stairs. You could see that from a distance in the zoomed out version in the original. Are you quite sure you want to disembark here? I did tell you all the sordid tales about Rogueport on our way here, did I not? What's that? I'm sorry, you say there's a princess waiting here for you? I think you're being scammed. It's just some dude in Nigeria, but you know what? If that's what you think, I won't stop you. Be careful, sir. Don't say I didn't warn you. I'm gonna tell everyone that you didn't warn me. Look at that. So, we keep our main abilities... Hang on. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the rumble. Just because it was rumbling every time I jumped. Oh! Huh, I wonder if you can pull off hazard respawn glitch here. Well, I mean, I imagine... Sorry, it's just, in my original consideration of this challenge, the only way I thought of for skipping the required fight at the start of the game was a potential glitch called hazard respawn, where it involves a bunch of frame perfect jumps into a hazard so that you're never touching the floor for more than a single frame at a time. And the reason I discounted it is that you can't actually activate it in this area at this stage of the story, and even if it did, it would probably just drop you right where you need to be to start the cutscenes, so... Yeah. Sadly, I don't think it'll be possible, but it is an interesting scenario. Something... Huh, that's kind of weird. I think our hammer is getting slightly turned when it hits that funky geometry on the wall. Or maybe it's because we're facing backwards. Oh, that's a neat little detail. I love how I'm saving the fact that I am below full health. Yep, so this is the unavoidable fight. So he's seen her walking around town asking for information about the crystal stars. I love Gumbella's little expression. Time for a kidnapping. Or time for me to stop a kidnapping. So yeah, unfortunately in this fight we have to win, and there's nothing we can do other than attack, or well, there's nothing we can do other than attack, block, and counter-attack, and we don't get Goombella as a partner until after the fight, so I can't go anywhere with smelly losers like you. Not likely. Oh, I love what they've done with Goombella's expression. It's always something. Looks like I'm gonna have to give you a little taste of the old Crumpa Bomb. So this is kind of the standard for Paper Mario. We are on a stage. And we get to... It's turn-based combat. The audience and background details and stuff can get involved. It's great. Unfortunately, in this fight, I'm pretty sure that there are no background details. And you notice how we don't have Goombella's HP bar below ours, so we can't do that. We have no items. We can defend. But that's about the best we can do. So what I think I'm going to try, in the spirit of the Pacifist challenge, is just to win this with perfect guards. That'll let me see what the timing is like. Dang it. I'm gonna try doing it a little bit earlier. Okay, what if I do it a little bit later? Super guards. I think he's only got like 5 health or something. Did they make the timing on that easier? I'm not wailing on him at all. I'm just defending myself. I'm not even protecting you. If he would attack you, I would do absolutely nothing. I don't want to hurt this man. Star points. When you get 100 points, you'll go up a level. And now he calls in the Horde. I love how even though I turned off vibration, I can still feel it vibrating slightly during this. Like, this is the type of scene where it should be vibrating, but this controller tends to take things a bit too far. I think it might also technically be possible in the original to climb some of the geometry you see over there off to my left. That scaffolding and stuff. To kind of glitch your way up there. Anyway. Oh, in the original they were all dogpiling on him directly by that point. Oh crud, they bolted. We better not check the one path they could have gone down. Oh, mister, you totally saved me, thanks. Oh. Goombella, she's a junior at the University of Goom. Aw, she doesn't shout "Go Goombas" this time? Sad. Okay, watch the background real quick. We tell her that we're Mario, the famous guy. Okay, watch the background. Stay down, bro. The boss sends his greetings. How's that road taste, punk? I already hate it here. There are freaks and weirdos everywhere. It's nasty. Don't forget this. I mean, I know the place is called Rogueport, so I should have expected it, but sheesh. I'd never come to a place like this if there weren't some legendary treasure here. What? You're looking for the legendary treasure too? Seriously? Whoa, whoa, bucko. What do you got there? Oh my gosh, is that a map? You have to tell me where you got that. Princess Peach? What? Great hoggly boggly, if it isn't Great hoggly boggly, if it isn't Master Mario. Hi, Toadsworth. Time for him to tell us that Peach has been kidnapped again. Indeed, Princess Peach sent you a letter and a treasure map. And she told you she'd meet you here in Rogueport. Intriguing. You're asking me where Princess Peach is? I was about to ask you that. We stopped in this town to acquire a spot of fuel for our ship, don't you know, and I only took my eye off her for a moment, perhaps a day. I got very drunk last night, and well, I haven't I honestly still can't see straight, but anyway, she vanished. You know how headstrong she is. I just assumed she'd be back momentarily. I mean, when I woke up this morning, that is. I was in that back alley there, snuggled up with a raccoon. Raccoon was actually quite friendly, to be honest. But now I suppose she may never return. I'll need to look for new employment and whatnot, but I know my place, Master Mario, and this is not it. I leave the task to you. I was supposed to watch her, not find her if I failed in that job. I'll just recline in the inn over there. The innkeeper is even friendlier than that raccoon, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nod, nod. In fact, I highly recommend it, particularly if you find you're running low on heart points. Now, this is one thing about about TTYD that I didn't enjoy, is that you basically have to pay for every source of healing outside of just leveling up or finding random item drops. But not a big deal, really. You can kind of just get away with never doing so. So it never really eats into your coins. And during parts where you... So you have to pay for healing in the inn. You have to pay for healing at heal blocks. But there are a number of story locations where you can get heals without paying. It's nice. And they give you a nice reusable method of healing very early on, so that's also good. I wonder what the speedruns of this game are going to look like, and if they've fixed any of the glitches in the original. The speedruns of the original were pretty impressive. Yeah, the Paper Mario community has a pretty vibrant speedrun community. I imagine they've already been tearing this apart. Maybe she got sick of waiting and went to find the treasure on her own? Without the map? I know, Mario, come with me. One of my professors is here researching that treasure. We'll show him your map. If we start looking for the treasure, then maybe we'll find some clues about Princess Peach. Right, we're all good then. Let's go, Mario. Time for the little intro cutscene for a partner. Goombella's abilities, a primer. Okay, so tattling is on the X button now. And I guess most partner abilities probably are too. If that happens, you can press X to learn about a person or object. I didn't know there would be a prompt for it. Goomther the Goomba. He's always complaining about being swindled or mugged. Press X to get information about nearby people, places, and objects. This is Rogueport Square. It's the center of town and the main business district. It's a crossroads where many people meet, including more than a few shady characters. I gotta say, we will probably try to use Goombella as often as possible. She's got some fun things. She can look up enemies with her tattle ability, and I believe there's actually a compendium, at least there was in the original, that keeps track of all tattle data, so you can build up to having tattled every enemy in the game. Gotta go find her professor. But she doesn't know where he actually is. If you ever feel lost or confused, try pressing... Okay, so there's a hint feature. I don't really know that it's necessary, but anyway, here's the gallows. In the original game, you could actually get Mario's head to go through the noose. Basically because the bottom collision was slightly in front of the top collision. But now it seems like the noose actually has physics. Which is kind of crazy. I think it was actually... Yeah, it's pushing Mario a bit. That's so cool. Oh my gosh, watch around his feet as he walks through the puddle. There's a little splashing animation instead of the puffs. Oh, I'm loving this so much. Must be easy to con, which isn't to say that we should con him, of course. Mouse-a-million sniffs out propositions that might make him loot. His nose for opportunity, he could really do well in the straight business world. But I guess no one in Rogueport is really cut out for the suit and tie life. And this is the notice board. We can read the news. For example, there is a gang turf war. Welcome to the stream, Brittle Lizard. I am going to have to figure out where the best place to put my webcam is. Best stay indoors. And there's the graffiti corner on the back. This is kind of a staple from the original. It was such a charming feature, and they brought it back in this one. And then I think never again afterwards. Podley's best customer got a crush on Peach. I believe there's actually a way to glitch past Zesty there. Also, isn't there a hidden item? Yep, there's a star piece. Nice. Always happy to take that. Local Goomba, he'll give you advice and stuff, so he's okay. You look like you don't know nothing, so I'll teach you something. How about that? Okay, so it's R to check the drop-down menu. Profitable situation. That's kind of nice. They don't make you confirm that you want to save your game. It's a little detail, but I appreciate it. McGoomba. He's on the lam from someone. Dang it, is there really not the rewind through... Is there really not the feature that lets you rewind through text? Also, look in that puddle. There's a little cockroach. Look, it's just crawling around. He came down and he needed to hide out, so he came to Rogueport. I will say, in this game, Mario probably has the weakest jump of any Mario game. Suspicious Dugan, he craves that one big score, but I doubt it'll happen. Even if he did make some money, he'd just blow it. He depresses me. Blew through 100 coins gambling yesterday. Ooh, they made this place darker and dingier, which actually drew a little bit of extra attention to the star piece. I really like that. This place was pretty much fully lit in the original. I'll say that transition's not quite as smooth as it was in the original, though. Can't you take a hint, pal? Don't talk to me. Hi, Flavio. He's super rich and owns lots of ships. Hi, Podley. I actually really like what they've done where they've made it so there's only light where there's a light source. I mean, I wouldn't have minded if they had put a lamp on this wall, but... Now, it is a bit of a strange thing. I don't know if y'all can see this, depending on what resolution you're watching at, but... there's kind of a reflection in most surfaces. Everything's kind of glossy, which is a little bit strange. Oh. Oh, there's the inn. Oh, you can stand in... Kumela, why did you warp into the bucket? I love how the party members traverse the path that you do as well. Haha! I knew there was a star piece hidden back here. Yeah, I wish the transition was a little bit smoother, because they did kind of a screen turn before, and it was a really cool effect. Not open quite yet. The time doesn't actually affect anything. Alright, y'all want to get in trouble now? Freeze. You two, not another step. Don't come this way. Some complete jerk just bumped into me and made me lose a contact lens. I'm looking for it right now, so don't you dare move. You hear me? Whatever you do, do not move an inch. Not an inch, you hear? So yeah, you can just stand here kind of indefinitely. She will never find the contact, so... Aww. You can't just squish it with your hammer? Idiot, you stepped on it, my poor contact lens. So yeah, she deliberately blocks the gate to the west side. We can come in here and order the contact lens, but it won't arrive until after we finish the first level, because they don't want us accessing that side. Oh, that's cool. It gives us a little counter of our item capacity. Also, I think 15 is more than you could carry in the original game with your base equipment. I appreciate how they've... It's kind of amusing. They seem to have taken out the fright masks, which were the main tool for the early speedrun. Fright masks were a big deal in the speedrun. I am going to go ahead and get a bunch of these, because they'll make it a little bit easier for Goombella to do the fighting. And let's get a couple of mushrooms. Also, it's a good idea to blow through your coins early game. And you know what? We'll actually buy a couple of sleepy sheeps as well. Because that'll give Mario something to do sometimes. Why did we want to blow through all of our coins, you ask? It's pretty simple. We head over this way, we get robbed. Of half of our coins. Yep, dude stole 3 coins. Larson the Bandit. Oh, hi, Darkly. Whatever powers you have, know what I mean? Like dim places, and I'm done talking for now. Oh, Darkly, you're such a vibe. There's a really cool out-of-bounds glitch in this. There are a few really cool out-of-bounds glitches in this area in the first game, actually, that let you bypass part of the tutorial. We could try and fight our way past this guy, but without Mario being allowed to fight, that would be kind of a pain, because he holds up a spear that makes it impossible for Goombella to headbonk him, I believe. He might occasionally switch its position, but I can't quite recall. Goomfree the Goomba. Hi, Merlin. We don't have any shine sprites, sadly. And I don't think there are any hidden items in this section. Yeah, there's a chest in on that ledge that you can see down there in the bottom right that they get to with an out-of-bounds glitch. They actually activate it by manipulating this guy to walk somewhere that will push you out of bounds when you open a particular door. Anyway, hi Frankly. So, who's there? Who wants me? Ah, yes, you. Now, you, wait for it just a moment. Don't tell me now. Silence. I'll get it right. It's not Goombrielle. It's not Eliza Goom. I've got it. You're Goombella, aren't you? You were in my archaeology class last year, am I right? Oh, yes, sir, that's me. I'm Goombella, a junior at UGoom. Oh, this is when she says go Goombas. Of course, I remember you, not to toot my horn, but I'm pretty good at remembering. You, though, you stick out in my mind because you were such an exceptional student. That guy behind you is... Who? Yeah, so Mario in this world is canonically famous. Everyone just kind of knows who he is. Or almost everyone. I haven't a clue about what's hip right now. What sort of errand brings you two all the way to a place like this? If anyone knew anything about it, you would, Professor Frankly. Archaeologists and historians have to search for the truth in those fairy tales, though. So we don't actually know what the treasure is. That's an important thing. But everyone agrees that to find the treasure, you have to have the crystal stars. Find the treasure of yore, take the 7 crystal stars to the 1,000-year door. Hold the magical map aloft before the entrance to the 1,000-year door, and the stars will light the way that leads to the stones of yesterday. The 1,000-year door is below the town, but the critical piece of the puzzle, the magical map, is lost. We got to demar it. Look at Frankly. Oh, the expressions. I love it. Hey, I'm standing in the trash. Now, hopefully the combat tutorial here is skippable. It is in the original game, so... Action commands. That's the tutorial here. You have to press A to enter it? In the last game, in the original, you just had to hold down while you were standing on top of it. Kind of just walked into it, basically. Interesting choice. Let's see what badges we can afford. Wait, you're on the other side of the wall in this one? Really? That's just rude. You even got a star piece right there. Hi, my lovely. Funnily enough, it is possible in the original to jump to a point where you can actually land on that platform without doing the fight that we're about to get caught in. I think you actually have to jump so that you get clipped into the in-between or something. So yeah, we have to deal with these guys. I get to see the sun, I get to breathe clean air. Leave him alone. Can't two academics and a world-famous hero wander the sewers of a port town in peace? In the original game, they were just straight up flirting with Goombella, and she tells them to go and take a long walk off a short pier, basically. They've definitely toned down some aspects of the dialogue. Which, like, fair is fair, some people were excessively horny in the original game. A Goomba, Spiky Goomba, and Paragoomba, the whole Goomba family tree. Spiky Goomba will hurt us if we jump on him. And the Paragoomba is airborne, so we can't hammer him. They're trying to teach us that there are some enemies we're supposed to use our hammer on and some that we're supposed to jump on, but we're just going to do neither. And we can swap our order. Which also sometimes swaps who gets hit, so... yeah, it's a whole thing. Anyway, Mario's going to defend, and we're gonna start tattling. And what you saw there was a stylish move. Those will come in handy later on, and I know some of them. 2 HP, 1 attack, 0 defense. I'm one of those in case you've noticed. Goombas are underlings of underlings. No standout features to note. That's totally rude. Max HP is 2, attack power is 1, defense is 0. Okay, I kind of get the underling thing now. Spiky Goomba? What a creative name. And part of the reason I'm doing this is that permanently reveals their HP, which doesn't really matter here, but it will on enemies later in the game. It'll be nice to know. Oop. I tried to perfect guard the Spiky when it went after Goombella. She's jealous of its wings. If it loses its wings, does it become a regular Goomba for the rest of its life? No one ever talks about this. No, that's an important question, to be fair. Dang it. Anyway, this is the only way for Goombella to take care of the spiked Goomba. So we'll just pop a Fire Flower. We do have to be a little bit careful because... Oh, that's nice. They just get... Their coins just get dumped into our inventory instead of scattered on the ground. I wonder if the same thing will be the case with items. We can't go this way, because we don't have the ability to do it. I really like how a lot of this game is ability gated as opposed to just story gated. I honestly think it's a cool detail. And that Goomba has a badge, which means there is a chance for it to drop it after the battle. I can't remember the stylish for that. I think we have to hit A as she reaches the peak of the first bounce, but... Okay, maybe it does get... dropped on the ground. You know what? We'll fight another. One important thing is first strikes. But unfortunately, ooh, I've got a limited supply of Fire Flowers. We should probably actually just run from this. Oh, sweet. I can hammer Professor Frankly? I can hammer my partners. I can't remember if that was even a thing in the original. Oh, I should have investigated that. Also, this is a thing that we can't pass quite yet. I see that they put a block, or they put something in front of it to prevent us from even going inside. There was actually a really important and incredibly game-breaking hazard respawn glitch in the room next to us here. I wonder if that's the reason. Like, did they not manage to fix hazard respawn? Oh. In this game, so they just put a blockage there so that you can't just bypass it. So yeah, the foe striking first is a pretty common thing. I believe these guys have 3 hit points. But the smart thing to do is to take one out. Some opponents can just... Some opponents are only able to attack the front rank, some opponents can attack both. Max HP is 3, attack 1, defense 0. Luckily, with enemies that can only deal 1 damage, this is pretty trivial, but it would already be pretty trivial. Even if we had... This would already be pretty trivial, just as a result of... Oh, interesting. So we can just check the tattle information for enemies that are already out. That's so helpful. Just blocking makes a lot of enemies pretty trivial when they've only got 1 damage anyway. And guarding will at least boost Mario's defense so that he can take hits from 2 damage enemies. This will probably be a main strategy for this challenge. Just having Mario up front so enemies tend to focus him. Oh, and yeah, we can get HP. So as you can see, there's no way past here. But there's a switch that reveals some stairs. You know, one of the biggest limitations is that they actually, in the speedrun, is that they actually have to get the ability that key unlocks, which means they have to go up these stairs multiple times. And you have no idea how much that bothers speedrunners. Because even in a casual playthrough, it's a bit annoying to have to do the trip twice. Anyway, let's say hi to the black chest. You can hear me? That must mean you're the hero of legend. Only the great hero of legend can hear my voice. Yeah, everyone else, nothing. See, long ago an evil spirit cast a curse on me, locking me in this chest. It was a real drag. I've been here ever since, waiting for a long, long time for the hero to come by. So yeah, anyway, what brings a hero like you to a place like this? Mario, a word with you? I'm not exactly confident we can trust this chest. Yes, because frankly can also hear it. I think it may be best not to mention we're looking for the crystal stars. Well, drat. I just said it out loud. What's wrong with me? You're definitely gonna need my help if you hope to get those bad boys. Those bad boys. Let's let him out. Yes, thank God, thank nothing. Wee fools! Alright, what do you look like in this one? Nice. He's gonna curse us. Oh, well, at least he gets to strike us with lightning this time instead of just doing a little flashy thing. So yeah, this is a little momentum mini game as well. I didn't realize that I had to match the inputs he was doing. What's that guy's beef? Oh, so you can just hammer to show where hidden panels are in this game. Obviously, you still can't flip them with just the hammer, but that's interesting. Makes it a bit easier to spot where they might be hiding, I suppose. But I hit plane. Feels like the plane moves faster in this one. And there's the 1,000-year door. Legends are all true. Let's get a closer look. So I'm checking the back sides of everything because, well, that's where star pieces tend to be hidden, and I don't actually know where all of them are. I don't think I've ever gotten all of them. They're like a, yep, there's a hidden panel there. You can't get across here until you get a different curse ability. That lets you get to that panel, or that spring. Anyway, let's hold the map aloft. Yeah, the abilities in this game are fun. And the map changes to show where the crystal star is. Oh, it becomes a pop-up map. That's interesting. I wonder if that was the intention on the original. Because the original wasn't quite as 3D in a lot of ways. And we have now learned Sweet Treat, meaning we have renewable healing.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if I can hammer other NPCs. I just realized it has reactions for hammering my party members. What if I can hammer other people? First crystal star is in a place called Petal Meadows.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, Peach visited him, and he told her about his suspicions about Petal Meadows. Welcome to the stream, B. Special move. I don't actually need the tutorial on it. Bigger audience we get, the better. Oh, and we get a badge that we can't use because it only affects Mario's hammer. And, well, Mario can't use his hammer. No, I don't need any of the tutorial. So yeah, we can easily access badges, our gear, we can switch party members, we can check our status. And this is where we access the tattle log, the badge list, all sorts of things. It's cool. Also, we never did tattle frankly. head of the archaeology department at UGoon. And Professor Colorado from the first game was a student of Professor Frankly's. I am kind of surprised that they made this before that they remade this before they remade the first game. Also, I have no clue who that is. Okay, so he helps you master tricky action commands and possibly even stylish moves. I'll probably just wind up tracking down the badge that lets you... that gives you hints when to use stylish moves. That feels easier. Unfortunately, we don't have the little merchant that hangs out in town yet. And we still don't have access to... Hang on, let's store some items. Now that we have Sweet Treat, we probably don't need to keep quite as many items in the inventory. Oh, so anyway, we can whack random civilians. Nice. Anyway, let's descend into the sewers again. Maybe now... Hey, now he's available. Hi, Dazzle. Let's trade for some badges. Oh, I kind of want Attack FXY, to be honest. There are some badges for regen, for finding more items. Swapping party members quickly. Most of these are pretty good, to be honest. You know what, we'll get Attack FXY. And then we'll get Happy Heart P, because our partner won't always be guarding. I don't think we need Item Hog just yet. I like having it, but... So that gives us a sound effect on some attacks. And that gives our partner some recovery. Nice. Okay, so luckily, even though we accidentally first striked the opponent, we didn't hurt them, so we'll allow that. Goombella, if you would. Again, you can obviously tell that I'm not taking this challenge run too seriously. Now, one thing to be aware of is that we actually have to damage this thing, but luckily it doesn't count as an attack in the fight, so it's fair game. This is the first mini-boss fight, and it is skippable in the original game. Hey, look, we've got an audience now. Just up and whack someone's tootsies like that. Somebody with serious moxie, who? That's who. Would you look at that, it's some saucy mustached guy. He's in for a world of hurt. Give him a taste of the old tentacle trample. So we'll go ahead and start by tattling. "12 HP, 1 attack, appears in the underground." Now, the tentacles each have 3 HP. You're thinking it tastes good, aren't you? Admit it. You're darn blooping. So yeah, while it's hanging from the ceiling, we can't actually have Goombella head bonk it. We could pull out a fire flower, but there's really no need. And this is a feature that is called Bingo. You build up cards in the top right by... Hang on. I'm actually going to adjust my webcam position so that y'all can hopefully see this a bit better. Yeah, I'll put it... There isn't really a good place to keep it. I'll try bottom left for now. I don't think there's too much going on there. Anyway, you build up cards in the top right by hitting action commands. And if you're lucky, you'll get a match with the first two. After that, the next time you hit an action command, you get a chance to try and make bingo, and hopefully get some bonus. I think the first one is guaranteed to work. It brings in a bunch of fresh audience members. And yeah, audience members are important. We can even appeal to the audience for star power. And we'll probably wind up doing that more as the run goes on, just because we'll need star power for renewable healing, but at the moment it's not really an issue. heck? How am I missing that action command? So one thing that we'll be trying to do is finding ways to buff our partner's power. So obviously right now Goombella can only put out 2 damage a turn, and since Mario can't do any damage, that's the maximum damage of our party. We'll get another party member soon enough that gives us some extra damage potential. Oop. Sorry, Goombella. That one is kinda tricky to guard against. And I think now he's gonna wind up getting back on the ceiling. Yep. So now we have to knock him down again. Oh, hang on. I cheated. Let's reload a save. I really thought he was aiming for Mario there, but I should probably just not super guard unless it actually winds up being required, because if I super guard, I'm gonna wind up accidentally doing it with Mario at some point. And we might actually hold off on getting more we might hold off on getting badges. I'll probably get the Attack FX badge, but that's about it. Because I would kind of like to get Power plus P pretty much as soon as I can, now that I think about it. Since that would just be such a massive boost to DPS. And none of the others are really that great. I mean, it's not even guaranteed regen for Goombella with the other one. Why do you think he collects in them anyway? You think he bathes in them? There, we'll drop a save a little bit closer to the right time. There we go, we even overwrote accidentally landing on that guy. Looks like some seawater's found its way in here. Yeah, that's a health hazard. Alright, we gotta mash through some text that we've already seen. So I think the tentacle on the ground can only attack Mario. While it's like this, we are going to go ahead and use Sweet Treat. I'll show y'all how this works. So we tilt left to try and shoot hearts and flowers. And if we hit the poison mushrooms, we get stunned. All we really needed was some health for Goombella, which we got. And now you'll start to see why I'm trying to hit action commands and stylishes when I can, because they start charging the star power gauge up there at the top. We can also appeal to charge it. But the best way I've found to charge it is stylishes. And I think appealing actually charges it by a fixed amount based on the maximum audience size, not the current audience size. Oh, no bingo. With some of these moves, you kind of need to know the timing because you have to hit it before the move actually comes out. Alright, let's get some extra audience in here. That'll help us regain star power faster. So we do want to build up the audience, and as we level up, we actually gain max audience size. Now, unfortunately, because Mario can't hit action commands because he's not attacking, we can't pull that off, but what we can do is occasionally appeal. To buff our star power supply. You know what I'll go ahead and do? Well, for now I'll just defend. But I should have tried using a sleepy sheep on this thing when it gets back up. I mean, we should be fine now. It takes 2 turns for it to get back to the ceiling. As long as we hit our action commands, we should be fine. I'll lead with Goombella to make sure we get the action command. If not, I would have tried to use a sleepy sheep.
Oh yeah.
And they just feed us money directly from boss battles now. Interesting. Castle and Dragon. Chapter 1. And now for one of the most pleasant songs in the game. I think there's an item in one of these trees, but I don't really think we need to grab it right now, so let's save our item space. Oh, and let's say hi to a dragon. I wonder what Hooktail looks like in this version. Pretty similar, if a little bit bulkier. I've noticed that a lot of these things look like they're made of cardboard instead of paper, which is probably one of the main differences in this game compared to the original. I can squish the grass. Oh, fine. Oh, that's interesting. So I don't just shake the bushes now. I can actually whack them down to find out if there's anything in them. Oh, I got caught. So this is a fun thing that they introduced in this game that wasn't in the oh wait, never mind. Different thing. We'll encounter what I'm talking about. Oh. We'll probably wind up selling some of our mushrooms, to be honest. Alright, let's go ahead and let Goombella take out her Goom brethren. Nope, neither of these have eyes that follow you. I mean, they shouldn't really have had to add a direct hint system, because Goombella's tattle was already kind of a hint system. She points your attention to whatever's most important in the area. Also, I'm going to see what she has to say about this space. Yeah, so right now fire flowers are the only way that we currently have to deal with spiky Goombas. But as we progress, hopefully... Oh, I love how you just whack bushes to interact with them now. That's actually such a... I love it. Such a classic scene. And we can wander a little bit farther. So this is what I was referring to. We get to go into the background in some areas in order to pick up items or even solve some puzzles. It's a really cool mechanic that I'm pretty excited about. And yeah, it's just a fun thing to have. However, I gotta say, I'm not actually a fan of having to hit A to enter pipes. I kind of prefer just having to tap down. Oh, right. There's a mystery in that bush. And it seems like we've got full 360 aiming with our hammer around us, where I'm pretty sure in the original game it was basically just cardinal. Up, down, right, left. Anyway, let's go say hi to Petalburg, the town. We'll say hi to some people in Petalburg, too. Hi, town greeter person. I can't damage anyone in battle, but I'm definitely in support of whacking every NPC I come across. Bubblebur. Where's his head? Is it the flower part or the bulb part? Oh right, that guy is thinking about running for mayor. That was in the original game's lore as well. So yeah, staying at an inn has one main advantage over just using our star power to heal, apart from quantity healed, which is sometimes a limitation. Is that it fills our star power as well instead of using it to heal. Oh my gosh, it's the kid that talks about Fire Emblem. That was a timely reference when the game came out. Yes. Dupree. The dude who flirts with every woman he comes across. Honestly, this is reason enough to get the remake, just so that you can beat Dupree with a hammer. Hi, General White. He'll come up later. Like, a lot later. Massive Peach fan. Don't tell me you have a secret collection of plush Peach dolls, too. I mean, I don't see any plush Peach dolls. Have you been rifling through his cupboards? Oh, nice. We can just hop that. Obviously not an important thing to be able to do, but it's still cool. I feel like they removed some invisible walls in this game. Let's sell a few mushrooms. We don't need nearly as many as we have. I'll sell all of these and then withdraw a couple. I probably shouldn't have spent my money on them, especially since you can get back the money that you spend. Wait, what? You store in individual shops in this one? What the crap? That's so dumb. I mean, obviously it gives you more storage across the game, but like, what's the point? I'll snag a pair of POW blocks. I'll snag one POW block. Fire flowers are going to be better for us in most cases. And this next section of the game is kind of abundant in POW blocks. But why the crap do they not share... Oh, welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Why the crap do they not share storage across the different stores? That's so inconvenient. You actually have to remember where you've stored stuff. There's no point. Ah, yes, the anxiety Koopa. The Traveling Sisters 3, showing up again from the first game. Did they even notice each new place they wind up in? Dang it, I got like a tripping animation for almost stepping off the ledge. Okay. That's kind of neat. President of the Luigi fan club. Oh, look at that little expression on the Toad, just... Honestly, I appreciate how often they're referring to Hooktail as she, because in the original game, you didn't find out that Hooktail was a girl until, like, an endgame boss brings it up. Anyway, I'm going to beat you with a hammer now. It would be so funny if there was a way to, like, displace NPCs with this so that you could... because you could whack them with a hammer. Oh, right. It's just gonna be whack with hammer. It's okay, soon enough we will have actual uses for FP. It's going to accuse us of being thieves. Antique shell. Just leave the photos of me and the missus. Can't do without those memories. I love the expressions they've added to the characters, though. Like, they're so good. Did I hear about those darn things again? Hooktail's got what you're looking for. You know, I kind of suspect that he doesn't actually know that he doesn't know anything about Hooktail, but he realizes that, hey, maybe if I send these two random adventurers off to fight a dragon, they'll take care of it for us. Are you reckless fools? I mean, are you gallant heroes off to rough her up? Is that I hear? You'll accept no reward? I didn't say that. Sun and Moonstone.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but before I wall up the Hooktail monster... Oh, his eyebrows are going nuts. Hi, Koopy-Koo. That hat, those overalls, and that magnificent mustache. You're in a relationship, Koopy-Koo. Stop checking Mario out. She eats people. Often. It's not just an occasional thing. It's like a hobby that she does pretty much daily. Oh, I love how you can interact with stuff by whacking it. Hi, Hoops. Enjoy saying nothing and then walking away. Never mind. Oh, sweet. I'll take it. It is actually possible to hammer Paragoombas, in which case they just start the fight lower down. Okay, so we'll open it up by just dealing with the Paragoomba. And then we'll go ahead and have Goombella tattle it. Four HP, 2 attack, 1 defense. Wait, they have 2 attack in this game? Huh. I feel like they only had 1 in the previous version. I mean, luckily they can only attack the front line, which means as long as I guard with Mario while defending, they can't really touch us. And obviously there is the classic tactic for them. Flip them onto their back. Let's go ahead and get a couple of hit points for Mario. We didn't really need that much, but like, there's nothing else that we needed to do this turn. All the Koopa Troopa is going to do is hop back on its feet. Getting pretty close to a level up, so that's nice. A required fight slipped in. Okay, no damage indication popped up. So yeah, fans in the audience can throw items. No! I'm just going to not action command and do no damage. Like, come on, stop forcing me to attack. There's no need for a tutorial for this bit. We kind of want to have this fight because I want to be able to whack that block. Luckily, fire flowers should pierce through that Koopa's defenses, which is nice. Unfortunately, it will use the POW block to deal damage. Okay. Interesting choice of tactics, but anyway. Oh, there's the level. So we're probably gonna go ahead and buff FP for now. We don't really need that much more HP. We'll eventually start investing in it, but until that happens, it's whatever. Now this is the reason that we went ahead and got into that fight, because I'm not sure I could have whacked that block without hitting the spiked Goomba otherwise. Anyway, hi guys. Oh, right. About 1,000 years old. Nice. And this is the main reason that we would need... that we wanted a POW block. Because that's the only way we have to damage these guys. HP, attack 1, defense 2. Kind of mean, but all guys just... oh my gosh, Goombella. You didn't have to call them out like that. Anyway, Goombella, go ahead and take care of it. Yeah, so we've got a string of mini-boss fights here that we're just forced to do or we can't get through. I think in the TAS of the original, there's actually a way to go out of bounds in this room in order to hop along the external edge. In order to avoid the mini-boss, but obviously that's a bit beyond my real skill level, even if I knew how to do that. Even if I wanted to do it. But we can pretty easily deal with the enemies that we have to clear in these areas with Goombella. So I think it might be variable how many turns it takes for those guys to get up after being flipped onto their backs. There we go. I knew there was another POW block around here somewhere. Gotta check everywhere. I can never quite remember where the star pieces are hidden. Defense 4. So yeah, bristles are beyond the capacity for any of our damaging options at this point except items. Luckily, with only 2 HP, they're still easy pickings for a POW block. Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. So we're trying to kinda sorta do a pacifist challenge. Because I wanted an excuse to shove in a challenge run, even though it's actually kind of insanely easy in most cases. So Mario is... We're trying to not have Mario damage anyone We were forced to in the initial battle. And of course, we have to and the game did force us to use a hammer at one point during a tutorial that was completely unnecessary. But other than that, we're doing all right. Yeah, why not? Let's grab the in coupon. Oh, and time for a quiz. Hang on, is there anything? Nope, no star pieces or anything. I like the design on the schwank. By terrible, I mean awful. Oh, welcome to the stream, MBJ. I have never actually played Sunshine. Then again, I've also never beaten Super Mario 64, despite having owned that one most of my life. Yeah, I'm so excited for this remake, though. If there was a game that deserved a remake slash remaster or whatnot, it was this. The fact that Skyward Sword got a remaster before the Thousand Year Door will never cease to be a point of irritation for me, but oh, I'm enjoying this. And we've kind of forced in a pacifist challenge as well. But it's not really much of a challenge. What's hidden in the fortress? The sun and moonstones. One mushroom and one fire flower cost at the shop in Petalburg total. Oh, I believe it's 8 for the fire flower. I'm gonna go with 12 coins. Hey, I was right. I think that might be the hardest question that he has. Mayor of Petalburg, Koopa Coot. Oh, great. So they... Wait, what? Oh. I was remembering Paper Mario. To be fair, the Mystery Dungeon games are a bit of a fan favorite. There's the Crystal Star, Hooktail Castle. Rogueport to Petal Meadows. Go through a pipe. So in the original, it was a random chance whether he asks if you're sure, but in this one it does seem to just be to just always be the case, which is a bit annoying. Koopa Troopas, Goomba... No, it's Koopa Troopas. I know people are kind of insanely hyped about Gen 4, but I honestly believe that the Gen 3 games were just better. Like, don't get me wrong, the Gen 4 games are good, but I would say that the Gen 3 games are better if for no other reason than the fact that they are, that grinding is easier in them. By, like, a lot. It's so annoying grinding in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, because everything is just so low level. I wonder if your movement speed is faster if you're hopping than if you're walking. You know what? I am just going to go ahead and one-shot them all with a fire flower so that one at the back can't use that item. I'll tattle them at a later point. This isn't like... It's not like it's going to be... This is the last time that we'll encounter fuzzies. Nice. Wait a sec. You were an Xbox family when everyone else was on the Wii and Switch? Or... Yeah, that's fair. I didn't have a DS for most of growing up. I don't think I actually bought one that worked until I was an adult. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna do it. We'll tattle here. The 3 damage from Fire Flower is less than the 5 damage from Leech Life, or Life Steal, or whatever that item is called. So yeah, these guys steal HP if you don't get the guard counter. And they pierce defenses. I don't actually know if it's even possible to block a Fire Flower. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. They're not too much trouble. I will just go ahead and Sweet Treat real quick, and then Goombella will take him out with the Fire Flower. Rabid Hedgehogs, that is fairly accurate, to be honest. I mean, I could try... Hang on, how many Fire Flowers do I have? I've only got 2 right now. You know what? I think we can head bonk our way through them. Especially if we're doing decently well at guarding. Which we seem to be. Alright, let's see if we can get bingo. Nope. We'll go ahead and use a mushroom, I think, after that fight. I probably should have gone ahead and done it during the fight to save a bit of time, but oh well. Hello, gold fuzzy. Go ahead and tattle this thing. Max HP 10, attack 1, defense 0. And it's going to summon a bunch of friends. Oh. For some reason I thought it still sucked up FP. Probably does nothing, but who knows? Dang it. Dang it, where is it? Where it's... Oh, now it's gonna summon friends. Fuzzy Horde. Nicely done, Goombella. Now we'll tattle the Fuzzy Horde before taking it out next turn with a Fire Flower. Oh, it's got 20 HP? Huh, for some reason I thought it just had the HP of a regular Fuzzy. Not a fair fight? Don't worry. Among other things, they literally can't damage Mario. Oh. Dang it. Why do I keep messing up the guard on Goombella? Why can I not get that timing suddenly? I think I'm going too early. Yeah, taking out the ringleader is easier. It's kind of fun to take out the horde, but we're doing damage pretty slowly here at this point, so I love watching it descend down the front of the screen. Alright, well, anyway. In a minute here, we should have the party member that will actually be giving us significant damage. There's Professor Frankly sending us a random email. Doesn't actually tell us much of anything, so we won't worry about it. And luckily on the way back we don't need to seek out those items for enemies in Swamp Fortress, so... Oh wait. Let's check what she says about these couple of areas. I like seeing what Goombella says. It's completely unnecessary, but... it's fun to see what she mentions. Oh, and Rogueport Direct Mail. So yeah, they send us emails throughout the playthrough that tell us what's been happening. It's pretty cool, to be honest. Go ahead and sell some items, I think. We don't really need the turtley leaf. We got it for free. And the inn coupon actually sells for a good bit. I think we might want that for a quest, but we got a few of those. I'm sure we'll stumble across one at some point if we need it again. Hang on. We have 1 POW block, 2 fire flowers, 2 sleepy sheep. I'll go ahead and get an extra POW block. Hi, Coops. So yeah, Coops' dad went off to fight Hooktail before, but never came back, so Coops wants to finish what he started and prove that he can be brave. Well, he's trying to become brave, not prove that he can be, really. Send him out. Oh, we got a coin for that. That's kind of fun. So yeah, Coops' ability is quite useful, and we'll be able to do a good bit more damage without having to always depend on items. Oh, hi, Koopy Koo. She doesn't approve. You apologize to Coops for kicking him. Well, I'm going to do something a little bit different in a moment here, so if you've got strong sensibilities, maybe look away momentarily. I just love that you can whack your partners. Okay, so... Oh, nice. We can hold down L for quick swapping partners. Friendly fire. Oh, our first strike that's actually legal. Oh, my bad. I think the timing on that might be slightly tighter than it was in the original. Oh, so you got the remake as well? Honestly, though, it's so very exciting. I think there's actually an invisible block above that block that we get once we get the hover ability. Or maybe we can break it once we get the bomb ability. Hold up, I want to check something. There we go. Thought there might be a star piece there. Come to think of it, how many star pieces do I have? 7. Wonder if that's enough to afford... I don't think that's enough to afford quick swap yet. I'm gonna double check. We're in kind of the ideal place to... to go and check what badges we can afford at this point. We probably could have afforded quick swap if I hadn't purchased attack FX. Rip Coops. Coops. Why? My dude, why? Not quite there. We'd need one more for quick change. Sadly. Oh, you know what? We might be able to go somewhere new, actually. Hang on. Okay, first I'm going to hop back in there and save. But I think now we can probably deal with Gus. HP and 3 attack, which makes him pretty threatening because even if we guard his attacks while defending, we still take damage. Which means occasionally we're just going to have to bust out a sweet treat, but luckily it's manageable. Oh right, this fight is meant to be the tutorial fight for teaching you how to run. But you can absolutely beat it, even just at the very start of the game, and it's quite fun to do. Oh, I should try and get the stylish from Koops' move. I know how to do that one. Maybe. Oh wow, really? I made a net profit in health that turn. For Mario, anyway. As long as I'm defending with Mario every turn, I can afford to go until I've only got 2 HP left. Really? Why are you picking on me? Oh, nice. Oh, I thought that made him dizzy. Anyway, sweet treat. Honestly, the only thing that really matters here are the Mario hearts. Because Koops is at pretty high health and we haven't used any FP. Koops, you want to try using one of those mystery items? It is just completely random, basically. Hey, that's another level. Nice, I'll take it. Sure, let's get the HP. At some point relatively soon, we're probably going to need Mario to tank a little bit more damage than he currently has been. You dumb video game heroes always pull this stuff. Think violence solves everything? Oh no, it's not the quick change badge that you get from that chest. It's double dip, that's right. Dang it, I really thought getting over there might give me access to a fresh star piece so that I could afford quick change. If Hooktail sees you, pretend to be a frog or something. Can I buy the... Nope, can't buy the... contact lens yet. Oh, I love the music in Rogueport. I keep trying to use Elden Ring controls for this. I'm mashing Y to interact with stuff, and that's not how you do it in this game. So we can't actually cross here normally. I did want to give y'all a bit of a look. And go and grab an item. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. So yeah, the more dangerous of an area you're in, the more expensive those blocks are. But luckily you can pretty much circumvent all of the main healing in this game just by using your your special moves intelligently. Thank you for the stand, Rafkin. Oh. I'm such an old man. Let's see, we started this around, what, 6? I'm not sure if it's possible to manage to land on the other plane panel. I bet a properly trained AI could do it. I don't think there's actually a real reason to go up here if you're not trying to leave. There we go. If those two both stay on their backs, then I'll swap to Coops next turn. Ah well. There is a reason I'm bouncing between them. It's to keep two of them immobilized while I can, instead of just one. Now that I can take that one out, though, it'll save time to flip that one. love how meaty the guard sound is. It's a very satisfying thump. So Goombella has the edge into Koopas, whereas Koops has the edge into Goombas. Nice. No real reason to bother fighting any of them. These bones, they remind me of my father. There's no doubt about it. It is my father. Dad! Wait, what's this? My father's clutching some kind of letter. At least his bones are. So what should I do? Read it? Okay, I can do this. I'll read it. I came to this castle to destroy Hooktail, but I am stuck and can go no further. So in this letter I shall note Hooktail's weakness for those who follow. The dread Hooktail cannot tolerate croaking creatures that begin with F and end with Rog. I heard that something related to Hooktail's weakness is hidden somewhere in this castle. If one is to have any hope of defeating Hooktail, one must first find whatever that thing is. One last thing, if faced with the ultimate doom, the fiend will surely use any trick to save herself. Alas, I do not have the strength to continue writing. Already mist veils my eyes. My last words go to my son. Colorado, I love you, and I'm proud of who you've become. Huh? My son Colorado? Not Coops? Oh, oops. Yeah, I guess this isn't my father after all. But if this isn't my father, I wonder if that pile of bones over there is my dad. Oh, blurry. It did used to be a cricket. I'm not really sure why they changed. I probably could have swapped to Koops to get off a cheeky first strike, but then I would have wound up just swapping back. I probably should have just tattled the red one. We can tattle those guys. We can tattle Dull Bones anytime. Sure, I'll heal up Goombella. Come on, give me more Goombella hearts. Why am I getting so few? I only got her 2 hit points? Dang it. Okay, now we swap to Koops. For the life of me, I can't find the stylish timings for my partner's moves. I'll lead with Koops for now. I don't think we're gonna encounter any new enemies for a minute. There we go. Double stylish, nice. I've always assumed that the double stylish gives more points than the stylish, but I've never actually managed to prove it. Now here's a fun trick. You ride that block up and there's a little secret with a star piece. Oh, right, that's how that works. I kind of forgot that I didn't have a key to that door yet. Oops. Did not mean to do that, but it doesn't really matter. Remind me, what's in here? I know I can ride that thing up, but... Oh. You'll defend. You'll appeal. And that'll give us the star points to use Sweet Treat again. Top off our resources. Because Goombella is looking kinda rough. Nice. That gets everyone back to full. Nice. I will take it. Oh, for some reason I remembered the wrong path. I love the look of these spikes. Like, they look so very sharp. Unironically menacing. I can't remember if this is one of the rooms where it's possible to get on top of the spike ceiling. Been locked in here so long, I'm starting to cramp up like you wouldn't believe. Anyway. Yeah, let's let the guy out. I'm guessing this control will be ZR. Or maybe just press and hold Y. Oh, it is ZR. Oh. So yeah, we have to do some backtracking now. So we got attack FXG. Unfortunately, this only affects Mario's moves, which means it's actually useless since we can't attack with Mario in this challenge. Sadly. I mean, is there something underneath that thing? Nope. Oh, and I have once again become blurry. We'll probably be able to knock out the rest of Hooktail's castle tonight. Nope, nothing over there. I love getting the partners stuck somewhere. It seems like they have them teleport back to you faster in this one. Oh. Your brother would try to ditch Coops for as long as possible. I mean, reasonable. It's so much fun to try and get the partners stuck in places. I am going to take a couple of minutes to take a break. Give me just a moment, and I will be back. Sorry about that. If nothing else, at least if I ditch y'all for to play, to go and do something while I'm playing this game, y'all can enjoy the music. I can't get this, can I? No, I need to drop a block down. That's so weird that they've color-coded the keys, because, like, you can't finish the place without getting all of them, so what does it matter? Ooh, I love that effect, the tearing paper effect. Oh, that's so good. Never really appreciated the originality of the style, but you love it so much now. Yeah, it's so good. Alright, let's sweet treat. I want that HP that we technically sort of lost to. Putting on HP plus. Okay, that gets everyone back to full. There we go, that's the stylish that I was looking for. I will master the stylishes. Just want to see, there's nothing under this, right? Yep. Alright, there's a life shroom there. I mistimed the stylish. Oh, nice. Sleepy sheep. I love first striking flying enemies like that. You have 11 items. Yeah, might as well grab the... Oops, how did you miss that? Hi, Miss Mouse. Miss Mouse, the globe-trotting thief. Ah yes, spoiling to a thief that we are looking for treasure. Such a great plan that couldn't possibly backfire. Okay, bye, Miss Mouse. Yeah, there's no reason to have these keys all be distinct. Well, good night, MBJ. Thanks for being here while you could. And thank you for the good luck storming the castle. We're close to another level. Oh. Oops. Dang it, not quite to full FP. Oh well. And that's another level. Oh, I guess that'll get us to full FP. Okay. As soon as we have the points for Power Rush, or for Power plus P, okay. That's all we needed. Maybe one more Mario? I think we only needed 3. There we go. Wait, is there anything? Nope. Eleven star pieces. We still need 4 more to... Oh. A failure. Still need 4 more to afford Power plus P. I wish there were a fast way to do this. Oh. Wait, maybe? Hang on, I've got an idea. Okay, this requires fairly precise... Oh. Wait, where does this lead? Oh, you're kidding me. Wait. Okay, they did add a faster way to do that. Thank you, Nintendo. Before, if you got that badge, you had to back up and, go all the way back through the section of the fortress that you cleared to get to there. I think it would have been possible, actually, though, to hit the block so that the thing drops down, hit the block again so that it's rising up, land on the block, fire off Koops in an appropriate position so that when he hits the block, he will... so that when I release, he'll hit the block if he's clear to do so. Goombella, I'm just gonna have you simplify this for a sec. Anyway, I think there was a way to make that work without, needing that, but oh well. I'm kind of glad that I didn't need it, because it was nice just to be able to take a pipe back up to the top. I think I might remember. Nope. For some reason I thought maybe you had to do the stylish while she was going to the first hit, but oh well. I feel like the length of that cutscene is a bit unnecessary, to be honest. Oh! He gets a power boost when he's, close to death. Okay. I forgot. I couldn't tell what that badge was, so... I think it influences whether you drop it. I think that's influenced based on what the last enemy beaten is. Why can't I get any of the Marios? Jeez. Any chance of giving us that item? Nope. Now this is going to be a fun visual. You actually get kind of an aerial view of the castle as you climb this tower. Okay, so we're going to try and drag this out a little bit, because we want to get full star power, use Sweet Treat to get our HP and FP back, and then get full star power again. It should be enough. I think we've got enough, to be honest. I think we were only down by like 2 on Mario. And we were only missing 3 FP from the power shell. Oh yeah, we were only down by 1. Bonk, bonk indeed, lastborn. Ooh, an extra fire flower. That's helpful. And we'll drop a quick save before finishing this up. Interesting choice to add the big gray ominous cloud. That wasn't there in the original. I kind of miss being able to see the building, but at the same time, I get why they would go with that choice. Ooh, and the dark and gloomy tower aspect, though, I do really like that. Hi, Hooktail. This is going to be the first time in a while that I've managed to beat this thing without... that I've beaten this thing without using the noise weakness. It's definitely possible, though. (20 HP, 5 attack, 1 defense. Oh, later, Lastborn. Sorry you'll miss the boss fight. Oop, this is gonna go well. Yeah, she's got a lot of attack power, to the point where defending is barely even relevant. I am going to see if she's vulnerable to Sleepy Sheep, though. I think our smart move would probably be to try and churn her down with items, because Coops can only deal 1 damage at a time to her. You know what, I'll save that for a little farther into the battle. If we're getting pressure put on us by the damage. Nice. You know, it just occurred to me that I could totally have made this battle easier with a trip back to Rogueport. You know what? Let's see if we can pull it off here anyway. I'll probably be spamming Sweet Treat pretty often for the remainder of the fight. If I can afford to. You know what? We are going to go back to Rogueport and make this fight a whole lot easier. Because we're not going to win like that. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, were they all on the title screen before, or was it just Mario? Okay, so we're actually going to go all the way back through the castle. And all the way back to Rogueport. I think we can make a couple of shortcuts along the way, if nothing else. Because there's something that we can do at this point that will make this whole process so much easier. It would still be really nice if we had access to the star pieces to give us more okay, good. That thing is already dropped down. That was the shortcut, because now when we come back through, we can simply... Oh, wait. I should have dropped down as well. Well, actually, hang on. If we just go through here, isn't there a place through this door that we can drop down through? So otherwise we would just need a pretty massive number of items and such. If we do this, if we go back and upgrade one of our partners, I will want to check what abilities that gives. I don't know which of them will be the best one to upgrade for this particular fight. Goombella gives the highest overall damage if we can get a hold of Power plus P, but I think Coop's new attack might be applicable too. Might be able to leverage this. There we go, got the double stylish off too. I can't remember if we can actually do this room yet. Nope. Pretty sure we can't do this room yet. We don't have the ability that lets us avoid those spikes. What we do have is a different ability. we have the ability to get up here. And get that. Which doesn't actually help us. We were going to get it at some point, but I thought maybe we would find something else down here that we could do now that we have coops and new ability. Oh well. Oh, hello. Okay, apparently there was a star piece there that I had forgotten about. Honestly, I'm just gonna run. Yeah, if we don't lose coins for running from battle in this one, there's not much reason not to. When we get into a battle that we just don't want to deal with. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure we're still short on the points that we would need for power plus P. Or the star pieces, not coins. There's something that we might be able to do, but I don't think we can actually get any star pieces from it at this stage of the game. We could visit the Trouble House. Dang it. Oh, there are a couple of things that we can do now that we can fold, though. The infamous Info Mouse. So this is the Trouble Center. This is where we pick up side quests. Hi, Garf. Also, we can do this. I can't tell if that guy is supposed to be a snail or a squirrel. I've never been able to pin that down. Oh, and I have gone blurry. If nothing else, I save some trouble by not having to tab out to mess with stuff. The setup is a little bit different for playing games on Switch, and well, I don't need to tab out of anything to do stuff that's not on Switch. Wait, what the heck? There's just a badge called Nostalgic Tunes. Changes the background music to the original Nintendo GameCube tracks. I will buy that. Okay, so there's a box in the corner. Which has the rotating stuff. Actually, while we're here, I could have sworn... Wait, did I reset to a point where I had never stored my items? That would explain something. Still waiting for the little salesperson to show up with their booth. I'm holding off on going to upgrade my partner until I know whether I can afford Power Plus P. Because if I can, that'll put things pretty heavily in favor of Goombella. She just has so much damage output with that. Got some money. Always nice, but not really all that necessary. I'm pretty sure there's a star piece somewhere in here. Is there not? Need 2 more star pieces in order to get it. Let's check which of the other troubles I can actually pull off now. I know I can do competitor research. I am fairly certain I know what this is. Fire flowers are 10 coins. Sleepy sheep, I believe, are 8. And tasty tonic is 3. I remember this one. I'm kind of just hoping at this point that someone in this list gives me a star piece or two. Which is a bit of a long shot, honestly. Oh, Mouse a Million, there you are. Yeah, that guy just gives me a tip on how to make money, not really giving me any money or anything. Remember this one. I just need to give him literally any random food from my inventory. You're Bomberto, right? Nope. Where's Bomberto? There you are. I wonder if what he gives you is based on what you give him. Like if the number of coins you get is based on that. Oh, this guy. So we definitely want to contribute to this guy's plans because he does strike oil. That said, I don't want to contribute just yet. We can wait a little bit. He doesn't head out to strike. He doesn't head out to look for oil for a little while yet. But he turns a pretty massive profit when he does. We'll take the finding someone first. Hey, Gunther. Okay, let's see if I remember where he is. I think I have to actually chase him to a couple of locations before he gets cornered. But I could be wrong. Larson must be in a different location. Well, he's definitely in a different location. That wasn't Larson. Hang on a sec, I'll be right back. Sorry about the frequent interruptions. We have a show Umbreon, so Umbreon will be joining us for the last little bit of today's stream. Oh. Right, I was only partway through that. I believe now he hides back here. Did he hide down at the docks? Oh, there he is. I'm just gonna give him a few whacks. Oh, that's just paint. It's not even water, it's just paint on the ground for some reason. Now I think he goes into the back alley. I just can't remember which side of it he goes to. Oh, there you are. Trouble is, they only seem to be giving coins. I know a couple of these give alternate rewards, but... seem to get any of those. I guess we'll try the delivery. I wonder if they've arranged it now where you only get the quests when you're actually capable of completing them, because I know that in the original there were some quests that you could get but you couldn't actually complete until you unlocked a new area. They still gave them out in bits, it's just there would be a couple mixed in there that if you took now you'd have to wait a little bit before you could actually finish. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Drago. Appreciate it. Come on, give me some star pieces. I know you won't. It was kind of just a desperate play, hoping I could get Power plus P before the Hooktail fight. Oh well. Okay, we'll just go and upgrade a partner. We can't get the star pieces to get the badge we want yet. Dang it. I was hopeful. We do have the shine sprites needed to upgrade someone. Wait, hang on. realized we might... No, there aren't that many star pieces in Heidelberg. I was thinking about it, but no, there's no way. Alright, if we want maximum damage, we're going to want Goombella. Oh, that pose for Merlin. What? No, then you may go? It's such a classic line. Why doesn't he rudely eject us from the house like he did in the previous game? Or in the original game? Wait. I almost forgot about this. I don't think it does anything for us, but... So I don't think there are 2 star pieces in this random background area, but... We can always check. There are not. And yeah, why not? Let's get an extra... Let's get a lucky spell. That could give us the edge in Hooktails, in the Hooktail fight as well. Yeah, we can afford normal path. I think it just affects how long the thing lasts. Not time-wise, but like number of turns in battle. Oh my, you'd be so dizzy after that. Okay, now we do have to navigate the castle after it's been refilled with enemies. But we should still be okay. Oh. I thought I was moving the right way to dodge that. What? Really? It reset the block? I left that down there specifically so I could use a shortcut. Dang it, game. Why did you have to circumvent the singular thing I tried to do? To be clever. Goodbye, cubes. Alright, we'll go ahead and save. And we'll even use the block to regain the hit point that we were down. Okay, let's try this again. Goombella has extra health and can pull off 2 damage a turn as opposed to just 1. Or as opposed to Koops' 1. I really need to be more ready for that. Dang it, I'm dumb. I should have been easily able to pull off that action command. I've done it so many times. Hang on. I'm gonna sit back down. I've been standing for like an hour now. I thought we were going to wrap this up a while ago, and then I did not succeed, so we're going back to sitting. How have I missed every single Mario heart? How did I miss so many Mario hearts? Like, jeez. I'm getting vaguely better, but like, still not that good. How do I keep... Oh my gosh. Okay, Goombella, you're going to go up front and take a bit of the abuse now. Also, you're going to appeal so that I can get another sweet treat off. There we go. That was a good number of hit points for Mario. And we got back to 6 FP. How am I getting 3 capped? See, that's the kind of damage that I've been trying for. Oh, and we got a bingo! Let's go! Back to full FP, that's so nice. Okay, that was not ideal. That wasn't great healing. I probably should have actually gone with Goombella's turn first there. We only needed 3. Because then I could have done Sweet Treat afterwards. She offers us 1,000 coins, or 10,000 coins, a special badge, and she offers to let us sniff the bottoms of her feet. Now that one is tempting, but we are also going to refuse that option. The difference between accepting one of those options and not is that she gets a free attack on us if we accept. Now, it's important to note, we just lost the audience, which means we can no longer regain star power. Which I think might actually be a unique effect here. We're going to go ahead and give Mario a mushroom. Just to tide him over. And then let's try and get some decent multi-bonks off. Dang it. I messed up. How do I keep throwing? Oh, thank you, Bucket. Well, now I don't need to use any honey or anything. Goombella, it's all you. Nicely done. We done slayed a dragon. There's still so much I wanted to do with my life. So many meals. Oh, and 100 coins for clearing. I'll take it.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh.
Oh, this'll be a fun animation. Aww, that wasn't... I don't think that was quite as cool as the animation in the original, to be honest. Her neck, like, swells up in a pulse as he pops out. Koops's papa. So how is he the only Koopa who got swallowed by Hooktail who thought to hide in shell? Crystal Star? This wouldn't be what you're talking about, would it? Yes, and now we have a star power that we can't use in this run because only Mario can use star powers, and this one has the express purpose of dealing damage. However, having 2 maximum star power is very nice. It will help increase the sustainability of our star moves. Also, that crystal star... The crystal stars in the original were already one of the more detailed parts of the game, but that thing really is very pretty. I don't know which I like more. The original or that, to be honest. we've claimed our first crystal star and slain the dragon Hooktail. She is just straight up dead, by the way. Mario has killed at least one of his opponents. Some of them run away and survive to fight another day, but no, Hooktail is just straight up dead. And we get to finish it off with a Peach section. So now we get introduced to the X-Nauts. It's a mustache dude in a red hat and blue overalls who pulled the job. Thank you for sharing information that will help the enemy, Peach. Are they not called the Three Shadow Sirens anymore? Weird choice. Anyway. This wouldn't have happened if you had kidnapped Princess Peach when you were supposed to. I'm kind of curious. I think, based on the sound effects, that one of the Shadow Sirens might have actually been the person with the box, scouting for someone who could open it. They just give off similar vibes. I'd never thought of it before that opening cutscene. Can't believe I'm kidnapped again. Everyone must be worried sick again. You are developing bad habits, Peach. Yeah, so we can interact with some things here, but there's really not much that we can do. However, I am curious if one aspect has been kept around. In the original game, you could actually make Peach take a shower. And I am curious if you can actually do it. Why is this an option? Like, seriously? Anyway, all you actually have to do is go into that room and come back out, and that will trigger tech to open the door for you. Oh, or maybe you just have to inspect it and then walk away. I thought you had to go into that room and come back out. My bad. I will say the physics engine seems like it's probably the exact same. Oh, later, beat. Hi, Tech. Oh, I love the colors in here. Sir Grotus created me to be a perfect computer, one that is flawless in its reason. An unusual program deviation occurred when I observed you just after you were brought here. My higher brain circuitry malfunctioned and nearly overheated at your image. Also, an unidentified impulse sped through my processors. These events are new to me. He wants to know more about her and spend time with her or something. Oh, this is definitely one of the weirder arcs of this game, to be fair. Couldn't really, because it's just too weird. Please tell me, please. I'm the world's best computer. I'm perfect. There should not be anything that I do not understand. Please. You know, maybe is it possible that you're, well, in love with me? Yeah, so a computer gets a crush on Peach, and that's a major plot point in the entirety of this game. If this game wasn't as charming as it is, it would honestly be really weird, but you can kind of just enjoy it. So yeah, in exchange for teaching Tech about love, Peach is allowed to send an email. Is it my imagination, or are her hands more cartoony than they were in the original? I feel like she actually had fingers in the original version, but I could be imagining it. It's just that something about her arms seems different. It's weird the details you notice when you've put so many hours into a game. Oh yeah, there are a lot of cutscenes after the end of a chapter. I need to keep that in mind for this. Especially if I try and knock out like an entire chapter each stream. Great Lord Bowser, the crusty hag Kami Koopa will arrive momentarily. Please wait at the rear of the row. I wonder, can I... I can bully my minions. Nice. Wow, Bowser has a back sprite in this version. He always faced forward in the original. Looks like the eye is a little loose. Incredible, the statue's eye is a jewel. I got the Bowser jewel. Just kidding. I wish there was some secret mechanic or like some alternate ending accessed by getting the Bowser jewel. It would be a hilarious thing to add. Did I burn you yet? I think I did, but just to be safe. Oh, I didn't get to burn those guys. I could have done it from a distance. Also, I like the picture behind him, though I don't know why he has a mustache. Did they draw that on, or was that an affectation he wanted? Mario has gone in search of star-shaped jewels known as the Crystal Stars. Thank you, sir. Leave it to me. By the way, Lord Bowser, do you like fried eggs? Fun fact. In the task for the original of this game, yes, I've referenced that a lot here, it was determined that due to the amount of text that pops up, it is a single frame faster to say that you hate fried eggs than to say that you love them. And I have to wonder if that's the same. During my Mario recon, I stopped by a lovely place called Petal Meadows. I was planning on taking everyone there for a picnic, having some eggs and toast. Of course, I wouldn't think of sending invites without asking you first, Lord Bowser. Long head! Picnic, get serious. This is no time for fun. This is why my evil plans always derail, because you clods always goof off. Good night, Rafkin. Thanks for being here. Lord Bowser, please calm down. Remember your blood pressure. What's that? What? Is this true? Lord Bowser, terrible news. Some fool abducted Princess Peach in Rogueport. Tell me you're lying, Cammy. How? When? Where? Who'd do such a thing besides me? Under no circumstances is anyone allowed to kidnap her without my say-so. I will not stand for this. I'm going to Rogueport now. I've got to kidnap her back. Does he punch a hole in the castle wall? Please tell me he does. Oh, yes. The classic moment. But your crunchiness. Wait up. Most of these feel like insults. You know what? Rather than play out the rest of this cutscene, we'll save it for next time. We'll wrap it up here so that we can watch that part of the cutscene afterwards. I think I'll try and do that after the boss fights. I'm kind of hoping to get through about one chapter a stream. That seems reasonable, but hey, who knows how fast we'll go through. I'm not in a rush. Anyway, thanks everyone for being here. We will wrap it up there. Oh, I love this game. Oh, I'm so glad to be playing it on stream. This is such a classic. Alright, thanks everyone for being here. I do appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed. I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye, 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 bye.